12, Houston. Hello, Houston, Apollo 12, go. Very good. Nice to hear your voice. Roger, I am before you picked it up. Sorry about that. Yes, now we're at the lab. Or, after the half. Yes, there will not have to here. The fire issue. Very good. In fact, going to go ahead and start the road on. You're probably losing down the high gain. I'm giving you up. On our brake on. Roger. And, 12, we just finished checking out our OPS. Checking out 4-0, both up. Roger, copy 4-0, both up.
The fuck? way fast.
けど変わってく覚えていてここはつながってくあなたと私だけの出会える場所そうつながってる距離は変化してゆくけれど遠ざかってく気持ちを止められないこの中で待ってるのこ
Hey, Kiwi! I'm just in practice mode right now. Oh, yeah, I don't know why. I'm not really playing too well. Hey, at least it's just practice mode, you know? Better to play poorly in practice mode than like to play poorly in a real run. What? Well, it depends on your PC. Like, I think your RAM is really important. Like, I have a pretty good PC, but my RAM isn't so great, so you get a lot of lag. But I think maybe if your PC is closer to Mark's PC, it is pretty good. Try to make it a little bit easy. Yeah, we gotta get that brightness up on my phone. Alright. Yeah, I should just get more RAM. I mean, it's horrible. My PC always slows down on me. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Side-eye Ojo is pretty cool. It's just too bad, like, when you try to run it, it's just a black screen. I have no idea why. It's weird. Well, it's kind of weird. Like, it goes through phases of really fast progress, and then it just kind of stagnates for a long time. It seems like it just kind of goes at the whim of the developers, you know? They're hobbyists. They can't do this full time. They're just in it to just kind of like see what they can learn. You know, it's not really a professional endeavor here. So yeah, they're just kind of doing the best they can. No, Xenia doesn't have any save states, as far as I know. That save states are one of those features that I remember reading they're working on it, but we don't have it yet. Man, that was fucking shit. Damn. Yeah, that was fucking ugly. Oh, thanks, Prestro. That's just my standard route. I'm glad you dig it. Yeah, SMC, the counter stop is literally free. Man, I'm glad maybe you missed out on like when I was first learning this game. Everyone thought the counter stop was impossible. I mean, or not impossible, but like it required optimum play, like those counter stops in Daimahu or Wange. And I put in a lot of work to kind of shatter that myth. So, yeah, it was annoying though. Like people were always telling me, "Hey, you gotta move on. You already did like a near perfect score." I'm like, "No, I didn't. There's still way more left." You know, now I finally got rid of the counter stop, and yeah, don't need to even care about that. Just a social construct, that counter stop now. Yeah, I don't really get it like when people say like, oh, I'm on like world record pace this run. I just don't understand it, man. Like anything can happen in a run. You can always like fuck up, man, or you can always like, you know, score a crazy amount, more than you expected. I don't quite understand like how you can like say you're on pace for a certain score. I mean, I don't really expect anything, really. I just kind of like try to play the best I can. And if it's a PR for that particular level, I note that down. Yeah, they're a huge meme. You know, like look at speed running. They don't even place so much emphasis on achievements as we do. They don't like make the whole thing into a dick measuring contest. They just kind of treat it as entertainment, and that's really all it is. You know, just streaming, playing games, entertaining people. I don't get why you gotta make it all into like a dick measuring contest. Okay, fuck this. I ain't doing that first phase no more. I'm just skipping straight to phase 2. That's the juicy part. That's the part to practice. I've been wanting to get into EOSD a long time. Like, I just haven't been really, like, actually sat down and tried learning the levels, but it's fun to just, like, put on books. Dodge that. I really enjoy doing that sometimes. And Mushi 1, it's a fun game. I played it in Japan at the arcades there, and that was actually the only game I've ever cleared in a live arcade setting. Mushi 1.5 original, and I'm just so shit at an arcade stick, like even that felt like an accomplishment. And then like I got it on the port, and like my first run, I cleared it like with 3 lives in stock. No practice at all. I just popped in a run, cleared it, 3 lives in stock. And I don't know, man, that just kind of made me feel disgusted at myself and how poor I am at arcade plays. Okay. Yeah. It's really weird, but like, you know, the first time that I played stick was back in 2011. That was when that trip to Japan happened. So yeah, I've had a few years to learn stick, and I don't know, I just don't click with stick. It's weird, you know. Everybody got stuff that they click with. Some guys can do keyboard, some guys stick, and for me, that shit just doesn't click. I'm a Nintendo guy growing up. Maybe that's why all I can do is pad, because like for the longest time that's all I ever played with was a pad. I never like grew up on arcades or keyboards. Oh, what the fuck was that? Yeah, that would be excellent, actually. If you could, like, just use a USB port for a controller. I heard, like, the world record in Mushi 1 was SWI. He hooked up a laptop. I don't know how. Maybe he had some deal with the arcade owner. Like, he hooked up a laptop, and he mapped some sort of auto fire rate to basically every key on that keyboard. And that was how he did his run. 50 different auto fire keys. Yeah, a lot of people don't really consider that to be a legit score. And I think Dom AKK also did his ultra auto fire world record on the same setup as SWI, but he doesn't really get the same amount of heat for it since he has the regular record anyway. So like, who cares, man? You can't really call him a cheat when he's already the best at like the non-cheated version. Yeah. Well, that's pretty much just a story that I've heard repeated quite a few times. I think EOJ was the first guy who said that, actually. Like, he was saying on the port, like, you're never gonna come close to SWI's score. He used a bunch of auto fire keys because he had a laptop hooked up. And I guess since then, people have just kind of repeated it. I don't know. Maybe it's just a rumor. But yeah, for sure, you can't do SWI's record on the port. I guess that's the point there. Yeah, that's kind of an emergency bomb, because that pattern is just fucking ridiculous to try to dodge otherwise. Well, at least with if you get bad RNG there. Like, the thing is, like, usually you got a lot more slowdown to work through that, and also the bullets are also shot at you a lot closer than normally. So yeah, you got to do thinner gaps with less slowdown. So yeah, it's significantly harder and not really worth the risk in a real run, which is why I'm thinking I'm just gonna bomb there if that happens to me in a real run. I mean, I think I should have a bomb spare. Here. Yeah, that part's tricky. Just gonna pretend that death didn't happen. That was bullshit. I pretty much never died here.
できない月夜に響く歌声はないかもよ
Good boys, we good. All right, let's see how we can do against Larsa here. Check out what happens. It's been a while since I played Larsa. Actually, I actually in practice I usually don't really use too many bombs. Just kind of practicing what I can dodge. Yeah. Okay, why did I think that was a good idea? That's terrible. That was stupid. Man, I'm not playing so well. Yeah, at Stunfest, I timed that attack out, no problem. That was weird. I don't know how I did that. I'm dying a shitload. This is not my best fight.
Switch that bass, keep it shit bumpin'. Switch that bass, keep it shit jumpin'. This is how we do it, man, coming in crispy. Cats stepping up, but they can't diss me. Know we coming through when it sounds so massive. Know we coming through when we straight up blast. Tell the DJ to play my cut. Get up on the dance floor, shake it up. Switch that bass, keep it shit bumpin'. Switch that bass, keep it shit jumpin'. This is how we do it, man, coming in crispy. Cats stepping up, but they can't diss me. Know we coming through when it sounds so massive. Know we coming through when we straight up blast. Do my fellas run this motherfucker? Do my fellas run this motherfucker? Do my fellas
this is what Zap did in his God mode run. He dodged that second ring thing. Oh man, I was fucking nervous as fuck. Man. Yeah, it was bad. During my run, no, I didn't see anybody like pointing this out, but like at the end, I was just like 2 million away from another extend. I was going to Larsa, so I actually avoided scoring that last section to guarantee that I'd have an extend. That's how nervous I was. And maybe it was just good strategy, but yeah, I wasn't too confident in my ability to clear the game there. Maybe that's why I cleared it. I didn't expect to clear it. It was actually really helpful here when SMC told me that you could predict when she's about to change direction from when she slows down. I don't know, but like I actually never thought about that before, and since then I've been a lot more consistent in that safe spot part right. And another bit of advice that helped me out was like when a trap told me that the whole 3D bullets thing is just an optical illusion. That it's really just a bunch of bullets layered on top of each other to make it look like they're 3D. You don't actually have to like dodge in 3D somehow. But yeah, that made shit like that Larsa first phase like a lot more doable. Because suddenly, instead of seeing like these weird 3D bullets, I just saw 2D bullets that were layered to look 3D. And that also goes for the 4 boss second phase 2. That's also got those weird 3D bullets that have always kind of puzzled me. There we go. Oh, I might have played like shit the rest of the fight, but I don't mind. I did the 1 bomb second phase strat, so that's okay. Yeah, so with this 1.01 hitbox, you've got a lot of leeway here. this attack, you know, like there's people on YouTube like they're commenting on RSQ's clear run and they think like, oh, he was almost dead at the end. He had a bullet right in front of him. Nah, he wasn't gonna get hit. You have so much leeway here. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Full run time, boys. No hype. You know, if this is your first time here, expect a lot of restarts. Stage 1 and 2. I'm happy generally if I can make it to just stage 3, like once an hour. Recently, I've been adding some new strats, and that's been getting difficult for me to do. But I think it's worth it. I get a little bit more score. That's what it's all about. Making that number go up. Yeah. Well, to be fair, this is M2's first port. Like, you seen that documentary, they even kind of buried this port themselves. Like, they said that, they included so many useless options to move around the screen, like, it just led to a bunch of ugly layouts. So now they're just kind of focused on, you know, providing a clean experience out of the box, not giving you a bunch of useless options. So yeah, I think they kind of realized here this was their first job and they didn't get everything right. Yeah. Yeah, they should definitely give another shot at porting Futari. Yeah, this game, I think, deserves better than this port. I'd also like for them to port 1.0. Just like 1.0, not 1.01. You know, like that game is just super rare these days. And yeah, pretty much no one can play that outside of MAME, even though it's also got pretty much Cave's hardest straight clear there and the 1.0 ultra clear. Oh. Oh. Aim isn't that bad. What? I thought like MAME had like 8 to 10 frames of input lag. I mean, yeah. That input lag, just that kind of makes me not even want to bother with playing 1.0 Ultra on MAME. Like, even if the slowdown was good. I mean, that's just insane trying to play with that much lag. Oh, so, yeah, 4. Yeah, that's not too bad, but, yeah, it's still not very good. I mean, this port, I gotta admit, at least, M2 got that right. They got the, input lag down to like 2 frames, according to Mark. That's less than what is even perceptible. So yeah, I gotta give them props for that. They did a good job. The lag. I desire death. Slowdown picks up, man. So like, I didn't watch that Ikeda interview. Like, he have any questions ever about like what the thought process was behind making slow down a key game mechanic. I mean, I'd be kind of interested in hearing what he'd say in retrospect about that. All those issues that have cropped up because of that. And trying to get that slowdown correct. I mean, think about it. It's not even like super advanced hardware. Like, you can pick up an NES Classic, a Genesis Classic, PlayStation Classic, play all these games in like perfect versions emulated. Except like these cave games running on similar hardware, like no one can do them properly. It's crazy. That's all because of that slowdown. Someone at Cave one day thought, hey, let's design our games around slow down. Wouldn't that be cool? And it is cool, but like, at what cost? They like the smell of smoke coming out of the PCB. Damn, that's some great shit. Something burned. Yeah, the chat is hopping. I never tried the Mushi TLB actually. Well, I did try it before in random mode just to like see if I could do it, and I couldn't. Man, that shit was nuts. But yeah, I actually never really gave it a fair shot either, though. I don't know what I could do. I tried learning it. It is, I think, a lot harder than it looks in the videos to like do some of those dodges. I mean, like, you've got barely any space at all to work with there. I definitely respect that dude who managed to like no miss the whole game. Man, that was some luck shit. I got lucky as fuck. That wasn't really a dodge. Man. Olympics. Yeah. Well, to be fair, 1.5 is actually worse than this. You gotta do the same dodges, except you have a larger hitbox. So, yeah. Man. I guess 1.01, it kind of makes you feel like you're badass. And then you go back to 1.5 and you're like, nah, I ain't shit. Yeah. Take care, Pestro. Yeah, that's the name. Pestro. I almost said pesto. What happened? What? Yeah. boss. Sometimes it does weird shit.
闇は消えないままでいる今もずっと先も日が落ちたのは記憶思いそれとも心夢を見たのはあなた私消えない現実残り続けた光影はあなたの中に今もあるなら崩せない崩れない消えゆくまであなたのことが私を呼び出す消えてゆくその願い壊さないように自分の気持ちに嘘をつけるなら訪れる幸せも嘘で染められる私の存在必要なはずよ光だけ過ごすのはつまらない日々ね私はあなたの生み出した影と気がついて呼び出してその胸の中にあなたの光が私を生み出す隠してたその闇は必ず訪れ自分の気持ちに嘘をついててもその背中見えるものそれがこの私あなたの存在私の存在交差する時は来るその日が来るまで私はあなたの生み出した影と気がついてね早くその闇の中で
Oh. Oh man. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good dying there. Yeah, I'm making progress though. Making gains. That's what counts. Reaching my way to the boss. Yeah, it's really annoying though, finding that meatballs. Maybe. I mean, my dad, he's a psychiatrist. He mentioned like, you know, they found that like when you're lying, maybe you get a little bit more stressed out. I guess it takes more energy to make something up than it does to just like tell the truth. That was bad. But yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of scared here. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it went down. I'm definitely not less nervous now. Yeah. It's actually a chest strap that I bought here. Yeah, this is supposed to be like the most accurate reading you can get. It's supposed to be like 99% accurate to just like measuring the heart directly. Yeah. It's real, I think. Actually, I did order an eye tracker after I saw a Super Mario World streamer using it. Mitch Flower Power, and that's coming in the mail. It should be here in about a week, and I'm real excited to add that to my stream too. Like, yeah, this is the streaming age. Not enough for me to like just get a PB replay. I wanna see the human element. You know, I want face cams, I want mics, I want this heart rate monitor, and I want eye track. You know, I want it all. You know. This isn't even about getting big. It's just about like making shit that I'd want to watch. Like it's great. Like when you watch a speedrun world record, like get that face cam going, you can see the guy's reactions as he's getting it. You know, like I watched this Carl Jobs record on a GoldenEye. Like he broke this record that was standing for like 15 years, and he went ape shit. I like it, being able to watch those guys to go ape shit. That's almost as good just as the regular run itself is getting those guys' reactions. Yeah, I'm big in the face cam. No, actually, yeah, it was damn 52, I think. Well, you know, Mitch Flower Power. Like, look in his past broadcasts, and I think the one where he used it was like a week ago. And it actually says in the title that he's testing out an eye tracker. And yeah, it works. And I asked him that day how he was getting it to work in chat because I happened to be there. And I've seen like no documentation on how to get this running in console games, but like what he said was that he ran it just like you do for PC games, except he put the bar on his TV and he calibrated it blind. You know, like yeah, blind. So yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do that. I'm hoping for the best, but yeah, at least it's good to know that it's possible to get this thing up and working. That was what kind of convinced me to buy it, since I had known about it for a while, but it didn't look like it was possible to get it running in console games until this guy showed that it was. Yeah, I know, blind eye calibration. That just sounds ridiculous, but I think it's worth it to try for shmups. You know, I mean, where you look is just so important. A lot more important than like Super Mario World even. That'd be the most important genre to have that besides like FPS games where like I've heard like they have special features where like you can aim with your eyes. That sounds cool as fuck. Damn, I just fucked this shit up bad.
錆びついた時のせい空余裕なく回るしなあったこの夢はプラスチックにつけて踊ってもしきみが飲み干す時この街は沈む今も建造物の足元によどむ街は至る箇所が静化しているがエアロゾルで歪むパブルのピースは動き続けている止まることも知らずの新鮮を黒い皮膚が隠して灰色に濁る空を分割する幾度も移転収束を家庭に取り果てぬトポロジーを再生していく
He was gonna give me a luck dodge that time. Yeah, these new strats are kind of difficult. Hey, it's some practice at least for 1.5, where you know you gotta do those same sort of dodges but with a bigger hitbox, I guess. Yeah. I remember. I did 34,000 stage count before the mid-boss. And that's about as optimized as you can get without like doing crazy shit like you know, no miss, no bombing the mid-boss. Actually, SMC showed me a strat to no miss, no bomb the mid-boss within a stage 2 run. He found you actually have some leeway there. So yeah, it might actually be possible do it in a run. And yeah, I think I'll be learning that soon. Kinda, I guess. Because man, that's a huge monkey on my back. 5 billion and 1.5 Ultra. That's what it's all about to me for the longest time. 1.5 billion. I mean, not 1.5. 5 billion. And yeah, I'm excited as fuck now. It's possible. I mean, I love 1.01, but come on. It ain't 1.5. It doesn't have the mid boss. That classic, I mean not the mid boss, the stage 2 boss. That classic meme milking. Who wouldn't want to play the version that has the meme milk, you know? So yeah, I usually give myself about like 3 hours here runs. So yeah, maybe at that 3 hour mark, I'm gonna be moving into 1.5 Ultra, seeing how well I can do that boss milk. You know, the milk of all milks. Certainly nothing else I can think of comes close to the grandiosity of that milk. And maybe the cat spider one in Guangay does. I've heard that argued. Yeah, 6 billion should be possible. That's what I calculated. 6 billion is the task. Well, it's the task goal. Like if anybody ever bothered to task the game, you shoot for 6 billion. I think if this game would got the same sort of competition as like Ketsui or Diojo, world record would be more like 5.5, maybe like 5.7 or so. You know, these are absolutely optimized human scores, accounting for the sort of luck that you might get in a real run. I think that's kind of the upper limit for humans. About doing something crazy, like no missing Larsa. Who knows, man? Who knows? This game just had more people playing it. And maybe there is someone crazy enough to no miss Larsa. I mean, they no miss Dodonpachi. You know, think about that. Going through the whole game, 3 bombs only, and that's probably yeah, that's probably right up there with no miss Ultra. And you know, Hituji, like he did this in the 2-player side, meaning he got less slowdown on Hibachi even. Yeah, I do kind of wonder where those bombs were. Like, I'm guessing he bombed that one where the screen just like fills with those tiny blue bullets. I mean, you kind of have to do that just to be able to exit it, because that attack seems to have that sudden speed up. You know, like shitloads of bullets on screen slowing down and just suddenly like bang, it smacks you right in the face. Yeah, that's the spot where people seem to bomb. Usually, it seems. I don't really know where else he would have bombed though. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of places where I can think of he'd bomb, but I don't know, only 3 bombs, man. That shit's insane. Man, imagine that final with no slowdown. That's the really insane part. No slowdown, middle of a full run, man. Yeah, imagine the fucking hype watching him play that in an arcade. Fun fact, like I told Piketty and Chubo about that trick I found to beat the counter stop. But yeah, I don't know, man. I hope they come back. But I don't know. It seems they kind of moved on. That would be pretty sick though if they came back. I'm not really getting my hopes up. I know that they read the message though. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've kind of got some heat with both of them. Like, firstly with Chubo, like leaking his patterns, and then with Piketty, because he was the guy that leaked the patterns too, and I guess that kind of embarrassed him when a Chubo like started coming at me with death threats and shit. Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation. Oh, I'd have done it differently, maybe. Maybe. That's some bullshit trying to stop me from uploading replays. Okay, so Kiwi, you don't know the story. Okay, like, and it's a long story. But like, yeah, Chubo was the guy who taught me a lot of these routes that are for 1.5 Ultra that let you get 6 billion, make 5 billion possible for humans. He's the guy who found a lot of those strats, but for some reason he wanted him to be secret. Yeah, he kind of got angry at me when I started streaming the game. So that meant that other people could watch me use those routes. And I tried to work it out with him. Like he just plain didn't believe me that I was gonna do that. And yeah, maybe I wouldn't have done it. Maybe it was justified, but yeah, he kind of cut things off with me because he didn't really trust me anymore. Yeah, after like a few years, I figured, hey, who cares? I'm gonna show Piketty these patterns. Maybe he digs them. And yeah, Piketty was real excited at first, so he linked him on his Twitter. Then Chubo found out somehow. Yeah, he just blew a gasket, man. He said like, die, Gus, and I think he meant it. Yes, he did not want me to share any of my replays using his strategies publicly. I think that's total bullshit. People disagree. From what I've heard, that's just kind of how they do it in Japan. You know, if there's one, like, they see it like, no one truly gets a score by themselves. You always kind of stand on the shoulder of giants. You gotta build on other people's strats. So like the issue with that sort of mentality is like if one guy who's discovered a few strats, if he decides like be a bitch, say hey you can't share these strats with anyone, everybody else is supposed to just like go along with that. Even if like they've made some of their own strats, if they're using some of those guys' strats, yeah, you can't share your replay. And I mean, like I don't know for sure if this is why Plasmo doesn't upload his Donpachi replay, but I kind of suspect that's why he never did that. Because he knows, like, if he did that, he'd just suddenly, like lose all credibility amongst these Japanese guys, lose all trust from them. And I guess he cares more about having their trust than he does about, like, sharing their replay. I mean, I don't know for certain. I mean, he's never, like, told me that direct, but, I mean, that's kind of the impression I've gotten about it. Yeah, like, it boils down to, like, do you value your friendship with these guys, or do you value your ability to upload replays? And I guess for me with Chubo, I valued my ability to upload replays more than I did my friendship with him. because I mean, by the point that I was sharing my replays publicly, I didn't even have a friendship with him anyway. I mean, he had cut it off for like a year. He was pretty much just ignoring me, and I assumed they had just moved on. That was why I did it in the first place. I did not realize that he was gonna like blow a gasket over it. Yeah, I imagine maybe it's a little bit different thought process going on when like you're still friends with these guys and you just don't want to stab in the back like this. I mean, it's a fucked up mentality, but you know, it's a fucked up environment to begin with. 'Well, I think like they taught Plasmo because like he gained their respect, I guess. He went to Japan. He showed them that he was serious about the game. So it was like, yeah, son, you're worthy. You know, it's just elitism basically to me. That's really all it is. Like they don't want these unworthy masses seeing these strats. Only people who like already earned the respect of people gatekeeping this shit. I mean, that was kind of the impression I got talking to Chubo. He flat out said, I don't want people who are only gonna just like watch these replays and not play knowing this shit. I only want people who are like serious about the game, serious about pushing it, knowing this shit. And I didn't agree. I thought that was total bullshit. Well, I did agree at first, to be honest. I mean, I decided, hey, this is what my mentor thinks. I mean, maybe he's on to something here. I mean, I didn't want to think he was full of shit. I did respect him a lot, but yeah, you know, after a while, I thought myself, no, fuck that, man, that's bullshit. Yeah, it really just depends on the game. Like, you know, some communities for these games are really chill. You know, like yeah, Diojo, Kitsui. They don't got issues uploading replays, but yeah, then you end up with like Donpachi, and yeah, there's a lot of secrets. But like I guess with Donpachi, most of it's known, but you know, there's still that ultimate secret that no one knows. And yeah, WTN, I mean, he actually did not discover that score himself. That's why he's kind of reluctant to share it. It was KTLNAL who discovered it, and the irony of it is that like KTLNAL never actually got a run he was happy with. What WTN told me was like, right now he's just gotten like too busy with like work and family to really like get a satisfactory run with DDP. So yeah, that's where things stand. DDP. The guys that KTL NAL deemed worthy of knowing the secret have just like went ahead and like gotten some pretty sick scores, I guess. You know, I haven't seen them. While the man himself, yeah, he never really got a chance to like use it as much as he hoped, I guess. Yeah, actually, that's how the stage 2 the stage 2 boss milk. That's the story behind that, pretty much. Like Chubo, he found it on his own and he optimized it, but like by that point when he had done that, he had already lost trust in me. Like, so yeah, he bragged about it, tweeting a screenshot of this crazy huge stage 2 score, and I asked him, hey, how'd you do that? And he just kind of like acted like a dick to me, refused to tell me. Like I went in and yeah, it didn't take me too long to figure out what he was doing to get such a huge score there. And yeah, I discovered that trick on my own. That was not something that I learned from Chubo. Yeah. Still didn't stop him from getting pissed off when I showed it. When I discovered it. And yeah, it's bullshit, really. It's bullshit. Oh, like yeah, there's a lot of drama, I guess you could say. The Schnups community. That's why I love streaming so much. You know, like everything that happens on Twitch here, it's gonna be related to the game in some way. Because ultimately we're here watching game footage. We're not just like going in chat rooms, going on forums, talking shit. Everybody in here is involved in just like watching, appreciating the game. That's the kind of mentality that I admire. Know enough of this bullshit drama. Play the fucking game, stream the fucking game. Nah, I didn't tweet out the pic. I didn't tweet out the trick, actually. I mean, yeah, like, even if, like, he was acting like a dick to me, like, I still respected the fuck out of him. I didn't want to, like, step on any toes. Like, even, like, years later, when I had shared this shit with Piketty, it wasn't, like, about revenge or anything. I legitimately thought, like, he just didn't care anymore, because he was not playing the game, as far as I could tell. I mean, he was pretty much just focused on fighting games. I guess he had basically moved on from shmups. But yeah, he got pissed off anyway for a game that he barely had any real stock in anymore. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, man. All I want is a run that get past that fucking big boss. Man, I just want to get past that big boss. SMC, that's some great shit there. That's some real great shit. It always feels good getting congratulated by these Japs. Yeah. I guess like the best I've gotten was like when Piketty, like early on, he saw me learning 1.01 Ultra, and my PB back then was 1.1 billion, and he actually like retweeted one of my PBs. He just said, "Wow, this is incredible." But yeah, nothing really beyond that, I guess. Like I've met some Japs in person, and Piketty is not PKE, PEK. I'm talking about, not PKE, but yeah, that thing with Piketty, that's the extent of how much I've actually been congratulated directly. Like, I've told some Japs in person, like WTN, like, he was like, wow, what the fuck, man? You cleared 1.0 Ultra? I mean, yeah, that just hearing that, I guess, kind of impressed him. And, but I guess it just boils down to, like, these guys don't really know a whole lot about these games for me. And maybe that's why. That's maybe my wishful thinking. Like, I'm hoping I just didn't like blow all the chance that these guys respected me back early on. Like, you know, that crazy shit I did back in like 2016, Exchanger thing. You guys remember that? I'm hoping they're not just being nice. But yeah, I don't think I've really actually been congratulated directly for any of my PBs since then, besides just like those guys going, "Wow, that's impressive, you can clear that game." Holy shit, 25 people. Wow. Thanks, dude. Thanks a lot. thanks. Man. It's the most viewers I've ever had, actually. Man. So, yeah. Here I'm playing Futari Ultra 1.01. This is not really a randomizer stream or anything. This is hardcore grinding here, baby. So yeah, be warned. This is not a randomizer. There will be restarts, aplenty. Wait, what? Jubo is streaming? Oh, wait, you just mean in the past? Well, yeah, it was weird. Like, he would actually stream publicly. Could see these, see his strats if, like, you happen to, like, be watching his stream, but, like, I guess he wanted to be the only guy who would stream that shit. He wanted everybody else who he was teaching to just kind of like stay private about it, I guess. He wanted to be the main guy. It's just some weird shit, man. That dude, his ego. I mean, yeah, his ego was kind of big. I mean, not just because of that, but like just like talking to him, he definitely had a big ego. I guess it's kind of funny, but yeah, it's not funny for me, actually. I mean, I do think it's a regrettable situation. I would like, you know, just kind of like patch things up. Otherwise, I wouldn't have like sent him that Skype about that freak I discovered to beat the counter stop. You know, I would like to patch things up. I still respect what he's done in this game, what he's taught me. I don't want to like shit on the guy completely. Yeah, I just think the whole drama thing of him sending me death threats, that's bullshit. Yeah, it's not like this was even a game that like most people are even aware would be pushed beyond the counter stop. Like a big reason why I felt bad just keeping these strats secret, or at least why I came to feel bad, was that so many people just like figured that counter stop, like counter stop in Daima, Range, Donpachi, where like you actually do need to play almost optimally as far as humanly possible, I guess. Donpachi is just like TAS. Get that counter stop. But yeah, I wanted to crush that myth a little bit. it, and I thought that it was kind of holding things back to have all those optimum strats a secret. I probably wouldn't have even like gone far if I hadn't seen Chubo streaming. That's why I don't like talking shit about him. I mean, that stream Chubo used to do, that's the reason why I'm playing now, probably. Because he showed me it's possible to play way beyond the counter stop. And yeah, it is definitely unfortunate that, you know, we're not on speaking terms anymore, I guess. Man, I wish I could play better. No. I mean, but what do you mean, can this be done on PCB? Like, that trick I discovered, that is only for the 360 version. Because it's using the 360 version's replay functionality. And the arcade version, that has no functionality. But there is a counter stopless hack that Trap made. I don't know if he still has it. I don't have it anymore. But yeah, it's possible to hack the main version, and I would assume the PCB. But yeah, that's a separate thing from what I found out. And yeah, the 360 version, that's probably harder to hack than the PCB. Because like the 360 version, I'm pretty sure runs on an emulator. So yeah, in order to hack the 360 version, first you have to figure out how to even hack 360 games by learning PowerPC. And yeah, there's not a whole lot of documentation about that. And then when you're hacking the game, you'd have to like figure out how this emulator to M2 design runs, and then you're able to hack the game. It's really a convoluted shit. What I've looked into it. So yeah, I am not holding my breath on anybody making a counter stopless mod like exists on main for the 360 version. I think what I've found is good enough for me. I did get far enough to learn to run the game in IDA Pro, which you don't know, that's an editor, a hex editor, but it also can do PowerPC, and there's plugins there that will let you open up 360 games, the XEX files for the games, which is basically the original coding. But like, the thing is, like, that's kind of useless if you don't actually know how to mod the game. So yeah, it's possible. I mean, the tools exist to mod the 360, but yeah, actually figuring out how to do it on this game is a different story. Even though mods do exist for other games. And yeah, I actually did like sign up online at a Code Mentor website. I found a dude who was able to do PowerPC after nobody on like any of those actual programmer for hire websites wanted to do the hack. I figured, hey, I'll just do it myself. I'll find a guy to teach me this shit. And yeah, it's really complex shit. Really. Like even I showed him the game, was like, man, Don, this is some heavy duty coding here that you're looking at. Those were the exact words he used. I showed him the IDA Pro shit. This is heavy duty coding. Yeah, that's what I want to hear, SMC. I mean, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but yeah, I mean, that's amazing if I could inspire you to keep going, like Fubo inspired me. I mean, yeah, I mean, 0.5 Ultra, counter stop. That's literally just the beginning. There's so much more shit. You got that mother of all milks, but like besides that, there's a lot more to eat down the stages. You notice, I mean, your practice routes max out at 5 billion. And then, like, this is even without even going into the shit like other characters, Mohon, Aberraco. Like, it hasn't really been explored that much, I guess. You could say with 0.5 Ultra. It is one of Cave's best games, though. I mean, it's so simple. Like, there's a beauty to it, Like, I don't even, like, really try to get the best score. I just kind of, like, try to get the most beautiful cancels I can get. The score just kind of follows naturally. That's why I love the game, really. There's no convoluted bullshit, just beauty. It's beauty, really. That's what this game is all about. Like that concept of mathematical beauty, like there's math professors out there who like think that just like there's some sort of beauty inherent to certain equations, I guess. And I guess like for me, something similar exists for super plays. Like there's just a beauty in watching a game play to its limit. And I think with Futari Ultra, I mean, the scoring system just lends itself so well to that, It's not really messy at all. It's beautiful in simplicity. Like, you just watch it, and, like, big cancels means better score. That's about all you need to know, really. Like, there's some bullshit with the counter, but that barely even matters. That's barely a factor. It's all about just, like, playing the game basically the most aesthetic way possible. And that really appeals to me. Yeah. I don't really get why it's such a big deal either, really. Share strats. Like, it seems even guys talking about it is a bit of a taboo subject. Like I've heard, like, just asking a guy, hey, can you send me a replay of that score in Japan? If you say that to someone who you don't really know a whole lot, that's considered, like, really rude. It's weird, really weird. Why things are like that. Like, and people say, hey, it's copyright. That's why guys don't want to share their shit. And yeah, that's a factor, It is a factor. There's also guys like Chubo where, like, copyright just isn't a factor at all. They just want to hoard these strats all for themselves. They don't want anyone else streaming it. It's fucked up, man. And yeah, I don't really get why anyone really understands the Jap scene. Really admire a scene that does that, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it's backwards, really. In a lot of ways, the whole thing is backwards, Like we're here streaming, and these guys, they can't even decide if it's okay to upload a replay. it's not a scene where people should be looking at thinking, hey, can we be like those guys? No, you should not be like those guys. Unless you're just trying to like talk about the games, you know. They do set some good scores, I gotta admit. Yeah, I do respect that part. Just the other drama the shit. Yeah, I can do without that. Yeah, what did I just get myself involved in? Yeah, I don't want to like scare you away with this drama. You know, this is a chill stream here. Just kind of like talking about shmups here. And then it just so happens, you know, you get kind of horny sometimes. Yeah, it's chill. Don't worry about it.
また先は見えなくてまた行く場所もなくて着飾って隠しても隠しきれないままで冬が来るこの前に少しだけの時間を今私に欲しいの寂しさを隠すために
Yeah, pretty much SMC. I mean, like, yeah. I guess, I mean, it's weird. Like, I would like for the Japanese shmup scene to be relevant, you know, to be interacting with players on the Western end, but they're not really doing that a whole lot. It seems like they want themselves to be isolated mostly. Except for like if you just come there and visit them. I don't get that. I mean, it's kind of odd. I mean, to me, I think it's just like it's mostly older dudes still in the scene, and they're not really too used to like this whole modern shit, like with speedrunning. I mean, that's totally kind of alien to them. They're just there still with that mentality. It's all about just like playing your arcade, and yeah, that's it. Just about the arcades, really. They're not thinking like about going online, interacting with Westerners. I mean, it would be nice if they did, but yeah, that's just not what a lot of guys have on their agenda. I think maybe it did. I mean, like, you tell most people about Bullet Hell, and if they're aware of Bullet Hell, it's not going to be these arcade games like Gonpachi or Mushihime-sama. It's going to be Toho. Toho is what's going to be on these people's radar. They're even into Bullet Hell at all. And, I mean, the Toho scene, those guys are great. I mean, I don't really have anything bad to say about the Japanese Toho scene. They've really, from what I understand, they have been reaching out to Western players And yeah, there's a lot of interaction going on there. It's amazing. In a lot of ways, Toho is kind of the promised land. It's what we wish our arcade scene could be like. And yeah, I think a factor in all this, I mean, is that these Toho is basically a series that hasn't really shied away from marketing itself to Westerners. You really get this big divide between like what the Westerners know and what the Japs know. Like Zune, I mean, he doesn't really have any issues like attending anime conventions or whatever. He will. I mean, he's really a good dude, I think, that Zune is. Who knows what's up? I mean, he's putting his games on Steam now. That's fantastic. Oh, yeah, I mean, Cave, they tried to do that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. To me, Cave on Steam, it just seems like Cave was trying to get a cash grab there. Like, they put these games with totally borked, slow down, and they just leave them like that. Yeah, Cave on Steam could have been a lot more, I think. That could have really been the chance that, like, really breaking through to a Western audience like Toho has, and I think they kind of blew that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, right now, you know, Cave isn't really making a living off of shmups either. They have moved on from arcade shmups, and now they're a mobile game developer. And yeah, I'm not too into that. It seems like they've almost gone from like one extreme to the other. Like they've gone from making ultra niche arcade games only a handful of people can play to now trying to like cast this super wide net of like mobile games marketed towards everyone. Marketed towards like what anyone can play while they're on the train. You know, I'd just like for them to like make a good console shmup. And it's not like they can't do that. I mean, they have made some pretty kick-ass arrange modes, you know. I guess Waluda Arrange. I've heard some good feedback for a lot of those Daifu console arrange modes too. They can, but like I guess they just don't care to. I remember, when Trap 15 was making his Ketsui Arrange mod, he actually got a cease and desist order from Cave. And yeah, that kind of struck me. I mean, well, it struck everybody really as a weird thing for Cave to do. Like, just go after some hobbyist modder. It was just kind of like, you know, trying to show people the awesomeness of these games by like creating his arrange mode. That was a bad decision. Yeah, I guess it just kind of shows like they don't really know how to appeal to Westerners, or like they just don't care to learn how to do that. And yeah, I mean, I think what happened was like Trap, he almost pulled it circulation, except like then he looked into it a little bit more, and like he realized they didn't actually have much basis to like just stop him from like releasing the mod. And so yeah, that's something. They sent a cease and desist that they didn't even have like the legal basis to do. So yeah, he just released it anyway. And like he kind of apologized that he didn't want to like step on anyone's toes. He just was doing what he thought was the right thing to do. And yeah, the right thing was release the mod. And yeah, that mod ended up getting really like pretty beloved. It's probably the most beloved fan-made hack out there right now, and it even got some play in Japanese arcades. Just sort of sound unthinkable to me when I first heard about he was going to be making mods for cave games. Yeah, he definitely did the right thing there, actually releasing it, in spite of that, of what Cave told him to do. Yeah, like, at first he wasn't gonna release it, but, like, yeah, he looked into it and, like, yeah, there was nothing they could do to him. That's what he found out, and that's why he ultimately released it. And, you know, to be fair, I mean, he's definitely showed that he respects these cave copyrights, since, I mean, he's avoided releasing the slowdown code for these MAME versions of these SH-free games, even though he claims to have the ability to do so, but he just didn't want to cut into Cave's ability to make a profit on the 360 versions or the Steam versions. And yeah, I actually think he went a little bit overboard. Like, I think that now's the time to do that. You shouldn't be like holding it any much longer. I mean, it's not like Cave is making much of a profit right now with those games, with Steam versions that have wonky slowdown. I mean, there's definitely not much profit to be cut into at this point if he were to release the accurate slowdown. I mean, yeah. Imagine that, if Xenia can get Side-Eye Ojo working before MAME even gets it working at all. That's a crazy thought, to get the port working before the arcade version. That would have been unheard of.
クールに決めてみたいそんな気分さ Crazy Crazy for you 流れ星の行方を追いかけたらなんだか会える気がしく切な
My usual heart rate when I'm not playing, that's in the 60s, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm kind of surprised, actually, that we're not seeing, like, 100s. Like, that's why I bought this, being like, people could see, like, oh, man, he's 100. This must be really tense. Nah. Like, even in those tense parts, like, when my heart is pounding, it doesn't really move much. I don't know. I mean, it should be accurate, though. I mean, this is not some bullshit wristband. This is an actual chest strap that I have on me right now. That's, you know, like right next to the heart, for reading the beats as they happen. But yeah, this thing is accurate, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess playing video games just isn't something that gets my heart rate really high up. Yeah, actually when I was swimming, I remember, like, I bought this heart rate monitor that worked while you were swimming like a few years ago. I thought, hey man, this thing's gonna be working out all kinds of shit. Nope, my heart rate barely moved while I was swimming, but it did move like when I was doing shit like running. And yeah, when you're swimming, it turns out it's just kind of hard to get your heart rate up because you're getting supported by the water the whole time, even if like you are kind of stressed out mentally, but just like doing those laps. And I think that's kind of how it is with games too, maybe for me. Like I may be mentally demanding, but it's not really something that's physically demanding, and so my heart really doesn't need to pump as much. And all I want to get out of stage 2. I mean, I'm playing unusually bad today. That's what it's all about. Oh, thanks, Kiwi. Yeah, I'm gonna need that good luck. And I'm really gonna try here. Let's hope we can see stage 3. That's what it's all about, you know. Every day I can see stage 3, that's a good day in my book. More music, boys. Yeah. Well, I'm playing 1.01. You know, I got a little bit easier than you do, but maybe these strats are kind of the equalizer. You know, like you just doing that shit for survival. I guess I'm trying to milk every last point I can out of this stage, but yeah. It's not something I'm happy about if I were to go all day today without getting out of stage 2. Maybe it's a necessary evil. I gotta put myself, you know, motivate myself to like play better tomorrow. You know, maybe I need that kick in the balls, get myself going. I mean, to be honest, it's been a few days since I streamed this, a few days since I really played this stage, so yeah. You know, I could use a kick in the balls, I guess. You know, and with these games, you know, there's superstition in play. I mean, I'm superstitious as fuck about this game, to be honest. I do. kind of believe that there is a futari god, and maybe today that futari god just says I'm not getting out of stage 2. You know, I'd like to think that futari god is a benevolent god, though, and yeah, she will let me through these later, I guess. Later, whenever later comes. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be a week from now. But yeah, I do believe that day will come when I will make it out of stage 2 again. Yeah, I made it past the mid-boss, and I can feel it now. I can feel it. Feel that I'm getting close. I really don't even know how the fuck I died to that last icicle even. Yes, I fucking feel that it's coming. My moment is coming. My moment in stage 3 is coming. Could just be rust. Maybe it just took me some time to de-rust, but yeah, I feel it. I think it's happening, and that wasn't gonna fucking happen, but it'll happen. Yeah, for survival. 1.01, it's not really that bad. I mean, like, you've got the stage 5 and Larsa fight, but the shit before that is actually easier than 1.5 probably. I mean, the only part where I think it might be harder than 1.5 is those stage 3 big boys, I guess, because like they don't do the bullet canceling, but even then you could learn it. And when you've got the survival route down, it really isn't all that much harder than doing it in 1.5, if it is at all. So yeah, 1.01 from a survival perspective basically is just learning stage 5 and the Larsa fight. The rest is easy. I mean, it is not 1.0. That's what I am saying. 1.0 is a whole different cup of fish here. Oh yes. I think I first started thinking of the Futari god actually when I was playing 1.5 Ultra. Like I would imagine like the game was like this dominatrix. Kind of enjoyed my pain, but like there was also a part where like she wasn't heartless. You know, if you were to stick with her enough, eventually she'd throw you a bone. And like that's what I said. Actually, when I submitted my score, I think, for the counterstop clear, you know, this game is really a woman. You know, she wants you to suffer. But that's also why I love her. Hey, maybe this is all just bullshit superstition. Probably is. You know, it's more fun to think this than like just thinking it's a bunch of 1 zeros.
どこかで忘れ物梅雨をもいとっていた頃5分前の予感は雨模様日差しを隠すどうで夜行者ヘイするどうで濡れたほど濡れた風景映す降ってやんで繰り返す心地よい温度で好きな青に滲んだ知らない道一人歩く自分の速度大事に変わりのない帰り道のきっと降り出した雨に視線がすぐ木陰もくって抜き去風景をして横断歩道を走ってる予想できる毎日なんてきっと退屈な雨を過ごすだろういつからずっと変わらない
Moment of truth here, boys. We did it. Oh boy, we made it. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, SMC. All those dudes who were giving me shit, they're gone. Alright. Break time. Okay. Made it to 100? What does that mean? 100 what? Right. 100 BPM. Yeah. That's fucking weird. And that is fucking weird. I stand up and the thing goes up. Well, I guess I'm just out of shape, you know. Like people who are in shape, their heart rate goes higher when they're doing activities, and they have a lower resting heart rate. Well, with me, you know, it's been a while since I've been in that shit, so yeah, I got a high resting heart rate and a low active heart rate, I guess. And, yeah, I'm definitely surprised. It's just a fun. I was hoping for like at least 120. I'm out of shape. Yeah, that was just fucking rust. I normally never fucking die there. And, yeah. That death, man. That fucking death. Just hope this one doesn't fuck me over, you know? Yeah. Next. He's playing nice. Oh yeah, I could definitely hear the commentary. And yes, it was distracting as hell having those guys speaking in French during my runs. And that was a huge reason why I was so nervous, actually, just hearing those French guys.
あるけど思いは色あせないあなたに出会えて幸せだと思い終わらず続けさよなら大好き愛しい人よ流れた涙が伝えていた言葉にできないまま
Okay. Yeah, that was good. I think that was headed for being my highest stage 4 ever in a run. I really need to get some more practice in, I guess. Yeah, that sucks. You know, I was right. The Futari god was benevolent. I spent all that time trying to get out of stage 2 and it rewarded me with a good run. Now, that's superstition, but, you know, it works. I got a good run. I'm happy. I'm not really happy actually for dying there, but you know, got to cope however you can. After a run like that, I'm not really the same for a bit afterwards. As you can kind of see at my heart rate, I mean, it's still in the 90s. You know, I guess that's kind of the cool thing about having this here. You can see I'm a little bit shell shocked still from dying there. That's some fucking bullshit. I can't fucking believe I died there, but you know, hey, it's what it is, you know. Okay, so it looks like we are returning to normal, I guess. We're back in the 80s. Which seems to be the standard heartbeat. I am doing this stage 1 and 2. And yeah, it's awesome. Been an awesome stream so far, actually. You know, I mean, I've got a lot of people chatting. I've got, how many? 20 fucking viewers. Holy shit. This is fucking excellent. I mean, I could not have asked for a better stream today. Honestly, this is awesome. And yeah. I think I'm gonna try a few more runs, and then we're gonna check out that boss milk. See if I still got it. You know, the mother of all milks. 1.5. That's the plan here. See, do I still have it? Can I still pull that shit off? My bet is on no, probably, but hey, it doesn't hurt to practice it. Well, SMC, like, haven't you seen the two replays I've got? Like, there's one on YouTube that's in the stage futari 1.5 stage practice compilation. It's the first one in that video. I'm assuming that you've seen it. And yeah, there is also one more that's a little bit harder to find. It's on my old YouTube channel, the FXNJ one. And that video is just titled Stage 1 to 1.4 billion. And that one's kind of infamous because my dad walked in while shirtless while I had my face cam going, and anyone looking at that video now can see that. But yeah, that video has the by far highest stage 1 and 2 full run scores that you will see anywhere out there. Like nothing else comes close as far as I know. That was the STG Weekly episode. Yeah, I guess that is the most infamous stream I've done. I'd like to at least get the stage 2, or I call it back it in for the full run attempts this time. Yeah, Cal. I don't even know if that one is still up, is it? Like, I remember, my parents, like, they deleted, like, my first 7 Guerrilla Warfare streams because they weren't too pleased with me, saying what they perceived as racist things against Japanese people. That's kind of embarrassing. Holy shit! Yeah, I have no memory of this one where she unplugged the 360. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. guess I'm still trying to shake off effects from that stage 4 run. And I just get so into it when that stage 4 happens. It's like shit gets real, son. Man. Especially that dodge, man. Like that final dodge where I die. That's where my focus is like at the peak. That's basically the climax of the game, really. I mean, that is literally the most important bullet cancel of the game right there. Yeah, my attention peaks there and I die, and it just takes so much out of me. Yeah, that's why I think I've been struggling since then. Get out of stage 1. Really, to me, that was a good run, I guess. I mean, like, my expectation of 1.01 is I'll reach stage 4 like twice a week, and I'll be really happy with that. What is this, man? Reach stage 4 like more than twice a week, man. Oh, yeah, that's crazy, dude. I think the PB pace one was like a week ago, wasn't it? But yeah. Started a week, I did that, and at the end of the week I'm doing this. Yeah, that's twice a week. Okay, so we're making it to stage 2. I guess after this, we're gonna check out that milk. Yeah, definitely go for it, Callum. Play some runs. See what you can do, baby. Okay, fuck that. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Fuck that. I don't know. Whatever, man. There's always. I did a good run, I guess. I did good. Alright, let's do this, boys. I have not done this in 5 years. I'm gonna try it. pretty much completely forgotten this. But yeah. See if I can kind of relearn it. I mean, like, it's not easy. I remember, like, I spent 20 hours of runs just to get out of stage, just to like do this milk in a run. It took me 20 hours of attempts. Go. Okay, no, that's not good. That is not a good first attempt. Yes, that fucking pressure. Yeah, the one time I did it, I just wanted to quit playing right there, and I did quit playing, like not too long afterwards. I just suicided my lives, and I just said I ain't doing the rest of this run. And yeah, just doing this run for the first time, that felt as if I had just like done a counter stop clear. But then I had the whole game in front of me after I just done it. It's insane. But I believe that Chubo, he did do this run. This in a full run, actually. Let's check it out. I have no fucking clue how I died there. But yeah, I almost succeeded in dodging the first wave of spam. I'm hoping we're gonna do better. So I don't know why, but maybe it's superstition. Like, it feels like after you've dodged 3 waves, the rest is easier. I don't really know why it feels that way to me, but it just does. Maybe it's a mental block, like you're just some scrub until like you've done it 3 times, at which point, you can actually do it. I don't know, man. I don't know why it's like that. Yeah, maybe it is the rhythm. And I'm not really sure if I'm gonna get to 3 times. My goal is just really to get it 1 time. I mean, well, not 1 time. I'm a little bit. I got my size a little bit higher than that. It's more like maybe like twice. Oh no. Yeah, nah. But yeah, about twice. That's my goal here. I'll try to do it like this twice. And yeah, that seems a little bit more realistic than going for a full 7. Just twice, but I'll use the same strats. I'm using the same strats I was at 7. And yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's fucking meaningless. Yeah, if I get to twice, I'll just fucking keep doing it. If I die, it's a fucking huge mountain, though. So it is nice sometimes. Just kind of like set those less ambitious goals for you to make yourself feel better. That's really what I'm doing out here. I'm coping. I try to relearn this shit. So I don't know how this works, but like, it does actually give you more points from more gems, I should say. Those orbs, if you do that. You don't need to do that for yeah, you don't need to do that for 1.01 since like there is no milking involved. Man, yeah, I just wasn't paying attention that time. I should not have died there. Yeah. I am kind of surprised how well I'm doing at this first attack, actually. This used to be a big barrier for me. And not anymore, I guess. Well, I remember with 1.5, like, every time I would come back from a break, I would be able to, like, dodge this attack, no problem. But, like, after I'd de-rust a little bit, it suddenly got back to, like, being inconsistent. That's another one of those weird superstitions that happened with 1.5 for me. That first phase there. I'm consistent when I'm rusty, and inconsistent when I am not rusty. For some reason. I know why. I've definitely definitely gotta get used here to ab palm speed, you know. Like when I'm playing 1.5, like it's never an issue getting to that side too early on that attack. I guess because normal Reiko is just a little bit slower. Takes her more time to get there, but here I'm doing it all unfocused. I guess that's the big thing that separates this milk. Just a basic survival strat. You have to do quite a bit of unfocused dodging here. And it's unfocused micro dodging. Not just some macro dodging here, but unfocused micro dodging. Where you normally, like, we used to like having that safety of using laser. Here you gotta do it unfocused, and yeah, that takes some time to learn. But I can feel it that I'm getting better. That's what I think. I think that I'm getting better every attempt so far. Okay. Here we go. First base, high boys. There's no question that this shit is fucking nuts. I don't know how that happened. That was a definite botch there. This is nuts. That was just the first. That was just the first cycle. It takes 7 cycles, remember? Gotta do that shit 7 times in a row. Yeah, I think, at least from what I've heard, that the cat spider milk is about on par with this. I think Chum actually argued before that the cat spider milk is harder because you have to worry about optimizing your coin pickups. While with this, I mean, it's pretty much just optimizing those orbs, and the strat is pretty simple for that. You just do the same thing every time. You don't really have to worry about randomly dropping coins. But like, I guess the thing with the cat spider milk is it starts off kind of easy and then gets harder as it goes on. Wow, this is just hard from the get-go. I don't know. I've never really played Manga ever. Yeah, it definitely looks like it is at least as hard as like this, if not harder in its later phases. Damn, I was not thinking there at all. imagine doing this to counter stop. I don't really know why, but it feels right now like that second cycle is a lot harder to do than the first one. Yeah. I don't know, man. Why that is, it just feels harder. Even though it's really the same shit. Best of my knowledge. Yeah, there would definitely be a lot less counter stops though if this was required. It would be like Wange, really, in terms of the counter stop being an insane score itself to get. I've never noticed that actually. I always just thought the RNG was the same. Yeah. I would be interested though in like what M2, but really what Cave did to make the slowdown. I mean the RNG the way that it is. Well, I guess M2 too. I mean, since like I was looking at the coding, and like there's a different code every time at the score, for and also to subtract it. Those codes change every time you boot the game up. You get a different code to add to the score and a different code to subtract to it when you get the counter stop. And that is just really interesting to me that the M2 would code it like that. Like the way it works is like there's a region, in memory, and where all the like A0, A followed by 10 zeros up to A followed by 1 and 6 zeros. Everything between those two numbers is a code that can either add to the score or subtract the score. It's random which things do what. It like changes every time you boot the game up. That kind of shit is just interesting to me. Like what they were doing when they made the game like that. Yeah. So different addresses every time. Yeah, I guess that is a Cave thing then. Some of Cave, sometimes, yeah, Cave does weird shit. Yes, he's free. I mean, part of why it's so interesting, I guess, is that it's like some of the weirdest shit ever done by commercial game developers. I mean, who would have thought about building the game around like overloading the hardware and making it clear that the hardware is being overloaded while that's happening? Like, maybe it wasn't inspired by like Space Invaders, where like they sped things up when really it was just by making the hardware less overloaded as you killed more enemies. So yeah, maybe Cave was drawing some inspirations from a Space Invaders when they thought, let's make slowdown a game mechanic. But at least with Space Invaders, like they pretended that was something that was programmed in. No one refers to that as like slowdown. They aren't making, hey, there's a lot of enemies, this game is slowing down, huh? Just like feels like they speed up naturally as there get to be less of them. Well, with Cave, it's obvious that you are overloading the hardware here. Yeah. Well, that's what I read on Wikipedia, at least. They designed it by putting so many enemies on screen that the game slows down, and then as you kill more, the game just naturally speeds up since it's not being as overloaded anymore. And what the player sees is like it creates this illusion that the enemies are speeding up as they kill more of them. I think that's just clever as fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, we were talking 70s hardware here. It wasn't exactly the most advanced shit. Yeah, and see what just happened there. I got fucked by just some bad tentacle RNG there. That was a big reason actually why I kind of threw in the towel for this milk when I was doing it in a seriously trying to like think about trying to do this in full runs, because as you I mean, like normally the odds of something bullshit like that happening are relatively low, but like when you're doing it 7 times, the chances for one of those 7 times being some sort of bullshit, it's like effectively multiplies the chances of it happening by 7. So yeah, what was you once an insignificant chance suddenly feels like something that's actually relatively likely to happen at least one time in your 7 cycles. And on top of that, you just gotta like deal with the natural bullshit of having to dodge all that bullet spam while unfocused. I'm gonna keep trying though. I'd like to at least like do 2 cycles. That's my goal, 2 cycles. And yeah. See what happens after that. Well, the problem with bombing is that does a shitload of damage to this guy. So yeah, you can't really do the 7 cycles if you just like you use 1 bomb, because it does too much damage to him. That's why you have to like do it unfocused to begin with, because you're trying to restrict your damage output. Yeah. Well, the problem with Abnormal Palms Bomb, I think, is like it just deals damage everywhere in the screen, no matter where you are. It isn't like Reiko's bomb where like you have to like direct it to a certain spot. Or at least I think. Yeah, I did definitely try going to the side when I did my bomb, and it didn't really. Oh, holy shit. Yes, skip one of the carriers. That might actually be a viable strat. And yeah, that's another thing that's another bullshit thing. You could just like have a bullet during that attack spawn right on top of you. That happened to me quite a bit, actually. I would just kind of pray that it didn't happen. I didn't have to deal with bullets spawning on top of me. But like, if you're going through the rest of the game underpowered, then how does that affect your ability to do cancels in stages 3 and 4? That's what I'm worried about. I don't think I've ever attempted this though, so yeah, that is interesting. But yeah, this unfocused micro dodging, it is definitely not easy. I thought I had that first phase down, and now I haven't been getting past it. Seven, yeah, it does. If you take too long to kill it on phase 7, then it will just explode and you will get no bullet cancel or boss kill bonus. So that's why it's important to kill it before that. Oh, wow, we got it. That part was unusually nice. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. We made it to 2. Yeah. Why would low power at stage 2 boss be such a problem? Like, I think, let's try this out. Can't kill it, or the orbs fall on you. This is one power level behind. Let's see how this goes. All right. I'm just gonna see how this goes, I think, and I'm gonna call it a night. I mean, fuck. It's 11:32. Yeah, I'm usually in bed around then now. I've got a power PC class I signed up for tomorrow at 9. I don't really need it, but you know, I mean, at this point, I'm actually just kind of interested. Learn a little bit more about the hardware, and yeah, I can definitely see. Okay, so yeah, let's see how this goes here. Second phase, moment of truth, maybe. Holy shit. Yeah. Let's try this out again. Is it possible? I'm thinking, like, couldn't you just like stop shooting, I guess? You're not killing it then anyway. Yeah, you can't just stop shooting though. Those things shoot bullets automatically. Gotta use shot and yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Use shot. If it's possible, get through these things. Check out this video here. Okay, we made it, boys. Alright, that is some bullshit. I can see it. That is not really a that you want happening to you. See that third phase. Check out that third phase, I guess. And yeah. Really, fourth wave is the best. And check that out, man. Yeah. I gotta say, this 1.5 hitbox, it takes some getting used to. It is not easy moving back and forth between 1.01 and 1.5. I mean, it doesn't really hurt my 1.01 play much, like when I was playing at Stunfist, but it does hurt your 1.5 play, I think, because you get in the mentality of doing these way too tight dodges than you should be doing for 1. Alright, yeah. Trying this again. I kinda dig this. Like, it's a fun challenge, I think. I do enjoy the difficulty of doing this.
It is criminal to teach a man not to defend himself when he is the constant victim of brutal attacks. There are problems in the community. Some of those problems are vices that destroy the moral fiber in our community. The Negro community is probably 90% of its economic
So yeah, I guess it's bad being between two sets of those things. Try it again. Definitely getting sleepy. We are going to be ending this sooner rather than later. Probably just after I do this again and get that third phase canceled. Alright. yeah, that's good to know. SMC. Like, actually, I was not aware that the orbs multiply. I felt like they were just there from the start. Yeah, that makes sense. It's all about getting a good starting position. I guess if you get a good starting position, then, I mean, yeah, it's a huge difference. The difference between having to dodge undodgeable shit and having something that's actually manageable. Yeah, right now, yeah, done. Just the icing on the cake. Seeing, I can do this when I'm about ready to go to sleep. That should have been it. Trying again. This is definitely not easy. I am not sure how viable it is to expect to do this in a full run after you've done all the other hard shit. And yeah, if we are also losing our power for the sake of pulling off this boss milk, I guess that means we're also going to be pulling off those moth strats. And yeah, I just don't know. I don't know about that, how viable those moth strats would be when you're underpowered. I'm having a lot of difficulty with that part where speed up happens. Like the combination of having to like switch to unfocused shooting while there's also a speed up happening, that shit is fucking deadly. It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to worry about killing all those orbs ASAP. But you do. Yeah. Yeah, I am pretty sure at this point that Reiko underpowered is not the way to go. The converse is that with Abhom, if you're underpowered, I mean, he already rips right through those mobs. So yeah, underpowered Palm might actually make some of these strats easier to pull off. And I mean, it would just be fucking cool. I mean, let's be honest. It would be fucking cool if, you know, we could get a run going where you go through the game underpowered and clear anyway. That's the fucking thinkest shit. So yeah, I am still kind of interested in how the game looks for oh man. I think the bombs deal the same damage no matter what your power is. Like, if you use the bomb on the stage 1 boss, it is quite clear that you're taking a good chunk out of his HP. While if you use this on his later bosses that are more for powered up states, you know, you're not taking so much out. So yeah. It seems to be pretty much the same damage throughout the game, even as the bosses are scaled up. And man, this shit is fucking destroying me. Hats off, man. Hats off. You can do this shit. Oh yeah, off screen the right side. I missed that comment. I guess that's what I'm gonna try to do next. I'm gonna try to force those right side orbs off the screen. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah. So you actually have to do this in a normal palm run. Saying. Yeah, that is something else. I think RSQ might have the most impressive run. I don't know, that boss milk is fucking nuts. Bo pulled that off. Yeah. It's arguable, at least, though, that his normal palm clear is the most impressive run anyone's ever done in Futari Ultra. I'm surprised I could get such a big bullet cancel. Okay. Well, that's about it for me pretty much. Okay, so like today, got a stage 4 run, got my feet wet, and relearning the milk, and yeah, I did that. I've been going, it's like 5 hours. Yeah, I'm the wrap it up. Thanks for watching, people.